Hello again, I am Jim Bob and welcome back to F1 Manager 24, Creator Team Career here on the BC with Cadillac. Tonight's round 11, we head to Silverstone for the British Grand Prix. And I think this could be a very, very painful Grand Prix weekend for us. It's a sprint weekend. The sprint maybe we'll do okay, depends on tyres. The race, however, I think we are going to really struggle just because we have a fundamental lack of pace and grip that is going to be, I think, pretty badly exposed around this circuit. So I'm not expecting anything particularly good out of today's performance. Like I said, I think we could really, really struggle. Hopefully that will not be the case, but well, we'll just have to wait and see, really, won't we? Right, let's start jumping into getting up and running, shall we? First off, hello to everyone in the chat. We got Wayne, we got Cole, Patkins, Dino. Good to see you guys. Victor's here as well. Hello to everyone else who's lurking in the chat. Welcome, Daniel. Right, shall we get started? Let's first off take a look at how we did last season. So these are results from last season's Grand Prix. As you can see, it was won by Lando Norris, Piastri second, Albon in third, and then we had Leclerc, Russell, Schumacher, Ocon, Hadjar, Antonelli and Verstappen. That was your top 10. Our drivers, Hamilton finished 18th, Valtteri finished in 20th. Interestingly enough, we did make the top performers, although I'm not quite sure how or why, but we did. Driver of the day was Mick Schumacher. Oh, what a difference a season makes. That has not been a kind season to him this year. Right. Given our real issues with our car and how difficult it's been for us to do anything in these last few races, we're going to be a bit more conservative with our targets tonight. So we're going to go. Well, before we do that, let me check, see if we've got anything that can go onto the car. They're both running the same Mark III chassis. The Mark III front wings, the Mark II rear wings, the Mark III side pods, the Mark II underfloors, and they are both on the Mark II suspensions. We do have new parts on the way, as you can see. 8 days to go, just over a week for a new set of front and rear wings. And then we also have a new suspension as well. Got our research project on our underfloor coming up soon. We are building the last of the new chassis. That will be ready tomorrow. So after the sprint, we'll be able to put that on the car if we need to. But we do have a spare at the moment, and we'll have a spare suspension when we come back from Silverstone before we go to Spa. Evening, Alan. Right. Targets then. We'll go 18th with Hamilton. That, I think, is achievable. But I don't think it is achievable for Isaac. And it's not a dig against Isaac. It's just a dig against how bad our car is right now. So we'll play it a bit safe. I'd rather get less money, but actually get the money, rather than miss out. We only just scraped 18th last night. We're a top 18 finish with Isaac, and we failed the 2 races before that. So let's play it safe, go with 20th, and make our way to Northamptonshire.
Welcome, and come on in to the home of British motor racing. We're here in legendary Silverstone, where the very first Formula One World Championship Grand Prix was held back in 1950. It's a place where every tuft of grass breathes motorsport, and the crowd are already crackling with excitement.
This weekend will be taking a slightly different form as we have the addition of a thrilling sprint race thrown into the mix.
Okay then, let's get to it.
So as always, with a sprint weekend, it's just the one practice session. No rookies going in the car for us, but we may well see the AI throwing some in there. Evening, Adrian. Let's see, we've got the older bits in the car. Let's start with our run plan. So, if you want to do 2 separate runs, it's about 17 laps worth of fuel. We want to just run from start to finish. So we're going to go double plus a couple. Let's go 38 laps of fuel. There we go. We want to maximise the amount of time we can spend on track to get the setup as, or get the confidence as good as we can. Every little bit helps. And let's start with Isaac's car. We'll go with a 6 on the front. We'll go with an 11.5 on the rear, although we may possibly need to change those values. We'll see how we do. For the roll bar, we're going to start with an 8.2, and then we're going to go with a 3.4, I think, and we'll just push that up a little bit as well. And as always, we'll do something slightly different for Hamilton's car. Evening, PR. So let's go with a 5.5 on this one. Again, we'll go with an 11.5 on the rear. We'll go with a 9.1 this time. And this time we'll go just up a touch, and we'll go the opposite way with the toe. And we'll see if either of those setups work. And let's hit the track.
So now we have green light.
So we do have some rookies. Ferrari running 2 rookies.
Radio check.
Copy loud and clear.
We've also got, is that Alex Dean at McLaren? Newell, Caitlin Newey is getting a run out at RedBull. Ludwig Nagel getting a run at Mercedes. Porsche's in for Williams. O'Brien is in for Toyota Haas. Yeah, so we've got Sanhueza, and I'm not sure who Sue is. Is that D'Souza? Oh, Susan South. That's a new gen rookie I've not seen before. Oh, got to send Isaac out as well. There we go. Right. Let's tell them to avoid high-risk curbs.
Understood.
Good for me too.
And let's take
Trying
a
to
lap.
reduce curb use. It's unsettling the car.
A lap of the circuit with Lewis.
Get the tyres ready.
So we start the lap coming out of the double right-hander that is the club onto the Hamilton straight into Abbey, and then the left-hander of Farm before a heavy braking zone into the village. Then we have the loop, which is this sort of tight entry and then wide exit through Aintree, which is flat, down the Wellington straight into Brooklands, and then this long right-hander of Luffield, accelerating flat through Woodcut, down the old start-finish straight, apricots. And then we come into maggots. And then Beckett's. Before exiting through Chapel onto the Hanger Straight. And then this fast right-hander of Stowe. Before we pass the pit entry, heavy braking into Vale, and then back into Club to complete the lap.
Tyre temps okay.
We need to work on the tires. Keep the
Let's
temperature
see
on
if
the
our
tires.
setups are good. I hope so. Car park knowledge is almost complete now. Of course, we're about to slap a whole load of new parts on the car soon. Trying to remember if we're going back to back, or if there's a gap between Silverstone and Spa. Do I miss the old layout? When you say that, I'm assuming you mean the previous one, rather than just, you know, the very, very old layout. But yes, the old layout.
Okay.
When we got here, we had what was the club chicane, and then the circuit came round this way a bit, and then would veer off here into another chicane, and then we would have a blast down through here up into under the bridge, and then up this way before curving round here and rejoining the circuit there. So all this here is all new. This is where the circuit used to go, and then sort of would rejoin up through here. I do kind of miss just that little downhill under bridge, or under the Dunlop Bridge, and then through the corner of Bridge. That was a great corner before you blasted up here. And this is the Brooklands complex. This is where I was in there in 2003, and that was the year that
Update when you can.
Rubens won.
Understood.
I saw in qualifying, I saw Schumacher just overcooking it slightly and just running wide on the exit of this corner here to come into this short little blast of a straight to go into Brooklands, and just saw him kicking up a load of dirt there. I saw Rubens Barrichello overtaking Kimi Raikkonen for the lead coming out of Bridge and blasting up here. That was a fantastic move, and I actually got to see, literally see that move as it was happening in person. That was glorious, a glorious little moment. And yeah, I do kind of miss the old layout. I like the layout as it is, but just I loved that corner. Bridge was a great corner, and I do miss that corner.
Tyre temps okay, right?
And try to work on your front tires.
At first I was not really a big fan of this new bit when they first changed the layout, but it's grown on me over the years. And I understand why they did it. They had to. They had to change the layout of the circuit a bit. They had to build all new facilities, otherwise they would have lost the contract for Formula One. It would have gone to a different circuit, or the British Grand Prix might have disappeared altogether.
And try to keep the temperature.
Because Bernie demanded improved hospitality facilities and pit facilities, etc., for Silverstone to keep its contract. All right, we have feedback from our drivers. We're at 85 and 86. I wish that was a little bit higher, but we'll leave them out there. The threat of returning to Donington for 2010. Oh, I remember. Yeah, Donington actually did get the contract, and then the circuit went bankrupt. They started construction work. They ripped up a load of track, and then they never finished it, and they lost the rights to F1, and it went back to Silverstone. But yeah, there was that constant threat of Donington taking the British Grand Prix away from Silverstone. I think even Brands Hatch was considered at one point, but it was just too narrow a circuit for modern, well, I say modern, yeah, for F1 at the time. All right, Hamilton's into the pits. Hadjar still out there. He's going to do one more lap. Maybe two more laps, actually. I'm just seeing there, look, 38 and 36. Let's have a look at what we can change. So braking stability needs to change. That's our toe. That's going to have to come up then. We need to find 15%. That's a lot. So my guess is that's actually going to be an 8.2. Let's push that up a bit. Actually, let's not do that. Let's just leave it at a 5.5, but bring this up. And then bring this up to something like that. That gives us a little gap there, but moves it in what I hope is the right direction. A small gap there, a big gap there, small gap there. Theoretically, that should be a big improvement. It all depends if we've moved the sliders the right way or not. We'll find out in sprint quality, I suppose. You'd love to see an F1 race at Brands, but agree it's too narrow for modern. Oh, yeah. I mean, it wasn't really suited for cars, 15 years ago. So you can imagine how bad it would be for the current generation of cars. Even next year's cars are still going to be massive in comparison to the cars of 15, 20 years ago. Even in Farrah. There we go. Hadjar back in the pits. Checkered flag is out. The session is done. And it's Colapinto who's topping the leaderboard. Interesting. Schumacher up there as well. All right, time for sprint quali.
Welcome everyone, qualifying for the sprint awaits us, and we're raring to get going.
So, definitely need to change out some bits. I was thinking about running a new engine tonight, but I'm actually going to stick with this one. I don't think it's going to make a massive amount of difference, if I'm honest, putting a brand new engine in for this circuit. There we go. So let's take a look at Isaac's setup. Okay, so this is probably too high. Again, we need to find quite a bit, but with that, and then those changes there, that could get us pretty close. We'll keep our fingers crossed on that. Farah sat on the tarmac and drank a beer at Donington on the way to Ozfest. Your motorsport claim to fame.
4 seconds.
Yeah, I've not really been to
2,
much in the way of racing, but Silverstone 2003 was awesome. Huge cheer from the crowd as far as favourite turns out. So we've got a few cars on track. We're going to get quite a busy opening couple of minutes, as it is sprint quali. Q1 is only 12 minutes instead of 18. I'm just doing up me hoodie because we've got no heating, unfortunately. Still got power issues downstairs. No one came from the landlords today to find out what's going on, so boiler's still switched off. No power to any of the sockets downstairs. We've had to run an extension downstairs just to get the Wi-Fi up and running. And it's a bit cold.
Gap is good.
Actually,
Good to go.
I can turn on my fan and put the heater on.
We are good for the moment.
There we go.
And track is clear, track
Keep the
clear.
room up. All right, starting our flying laps then. So Isaac is tucked up behind one of the Astons. That's Yuki Tsunoda, as we see Ollie Behrman exiting the pits behind us. There he is. .25.8 is the opening gambit from Perez, which we matched. Tsunoda a couple of tenths quicker. And Hamilton at 25.6 as well. As we go blasting past one of the Williams drivers. And then past the other Williams driver. Oh, god damn it. Leclerc in the way. No, not Leclerc. Sainz. Nemesis. Again. And this is not good. We're going to hit both Williams through maggots and Beckett's.
I got traffic, man.
seen it.
Oh my god. Awful, awful laps. Both drivers getting really badly blocked. Look at that. Hamilton lost 2 seconds to Tsunoda effectively. Hadjar lost over 2 seconds. What a disaster.
P3
He
at
went
the
purple in
moment.
the final sector.
Mode in, blocks this lap.
Terrible, terrible
So
first
at the moment
run.
you are P3.
At times I absolutely hate sprint qualifying.
Coming past you now.
Colapinto tucked up behind Esteban Ocon. Ocon also looks like he got blocked, as did Colapinto in the middle sector. You see Stroll did a 37, well, Piastri did a 37.7. Yeah, 2 seconds lost for Colapinto as well. So, quickest lap so far, Oscar Piastri, 127.394. We are 2 seconds away from that. 2.5 with Isaac. Max looking pretty pacey as well. Oh, what a disaster here as well. As Gasly's trying to get... Is that Gasly or is that Schumacher? It's Gasly. Gasly about to start his lap, getting in the way of Max and Norris as they trip over each other trying to get through club. Schumacher up to 6th place with his lap. Here come the Williams drivers. Not a great middle sector for Lawson. Albon's looking all right. Very good first... Well, no. Not a great first sector for either. Sainz had his lap ruined as well. Good. Let's have a look at George. Iwasa up to 5th place. It's possible we could see some big casualties here in sprint quali if no one can get a clean run. Antonelli goes top with a 127.1. There is Gasly in the background coming through. Slightly quicker than George in the first sector, but lost a couple of tenths in the middle. Russell pops up into P6. Gasly goes P8. Just under 2 tenths behind. And Sainz bottom. Lawson also over 3 seconds off the pace, as is Ocon. Hadjar a long way off. Hamilton also in the drop zone. Colapinto nestled in between the pair of us. There is definitely room for improvement, but it's a question of when do we go? And I'm going to go now with Isaac. And hope that we'll get a clean run for him. Just going to wait to as long as I can, I think, for Lewis.
So you're in a good position.
All right, we've got a few more coming out of the pits. Perez, Bortoletto, Colapinto. I think that's Colapinto there. Yes, it is. And that's Perez there on the straight. We've also got Bortoletto there. This next 30 seconds is going to be critical. All right, we've got Lawson making his way out.
Tyre temps look good. Okay, gap is good. Ramp-up mode push.
And there goes Gasly. No, Schumacher. Is he going to get in the way? Nope. So we're going to potentially catch up to Lawson at some point. 26-0, not the best opening sector. But we know we're definitely going to go better in the middle sector. Perez having a little
Let's
whoopsie.
take a closer look. Now we're through the last turn here. And that's where they
Just
slightly
running
run off
wide
the
to
track.
start his
They've
flying
gotta
lap.
Be careful and watch the car there.
Compromise his first sector a little bit. It could have been a lot worse. Here comes everybody else out of the pits, look. Still a lot of cars yet to make their way on track. There's Leclerc. And Sainz, the two Ferraris making their way out.
Copy that.
We found some time in the middle sector. Hopefully we didn't get too badly compromised by Lawson there. How much time can we find? Will it be enough to stand a chance of getting out of Q1? Cross the line, and it's up to 14th. Found,
So,
what,
your
1.2,
P14.
1.4 seconds?
Mode in, please. Mode in.
Yeah, mate, yeah.
1.5 seconds he found. Very nice. All right. Lewis's turn.
Tyre temps good. Traffic. Tires button off for last corner.
So that's Colapinto just in front of us. As he hits the village. And then the loop. We should be able to get past him on the Wellington straight without any hold-up. Purple sector for Schumacher, 25.5. Very nice for him. Come on, move out of the way, move out of the way. Thank you. 25.7. Not a personal best, but decent pace in the opening sector there. Norris on his outlap. Where's Behrman? Behrman just on his flying lap. He matches us in the first sector, 25.7 as well. George is done. Schumacher is absolutely flying right now. He's just gone purple in the middle sector as well. It's a 38.0 for us. That's a personal best. Iwasa now goes purple in the middle sector with a 37.6. Mick goes top by half a second almost. Ocon's been badly held up in the middle sector again. Hamilton crosses the line. He's up to 6th. Is that going to be enough? I don't think Behrman's going to get through. I think he's going to get bumped out because he had a bad middle sector there, 39.1. Norris flying in the opening sector. Behrman does not improve as Norris exits Copse, heading towards Maggots Beckett's. Iwasa is top. Ocon is out. Colapinto is out. Hadjar is unfortunately out. Knocked out by Alex Albon, I think. Sainz might not make it through. He's at a miserable middle sector. He doesn't get through. He's out. He's last. Norris goes P2. So Behrman is eliminated along with Isaac Hadjar, Esteban Ocon, Gabriel Bortoletto, Franco Colapinto, and Carlos Sainz at the back of the grid, where he belongs. Nemesis. Ah. And we have made it through to Q2. All right, let's take a quick look at setups. 84. Well, we're at the back of the sprint, so we'll probably make some tweaks before we start the sprint. 93 for Hamilton. Let's increase the front wing angle by 1. That will give us a little bit of movement there, and there. That should hopefully stay where it is. And that will not break Parc Fermé. We can make adjustments to the front wing. Let's hope that's going to work.
So now we have green light.
A lot of cars coming straight out. That reduces the chance of us getting screwed over. Again, shorter session. Instead of 15 minutes, it's just 10 for SQ2. And then instead of 12 minutes for Q3, if by some miracle we make it, it'll be 8 minutes instead of 12. Almost the entire field out. Just waiting on Leclerc and Russell. There is Russell. Just waiting on Leclerc now, and there is Leclerc. So the entire field is coming out right at the beginning of the session. So we shouldn't have any issues with traffic. Who is that right behind us? Is that Stroll? No. It's Lindblad. And he has Alex Albon. Nope. Liam Lawson up his backside. Albon's tucked up behind Stroll. So Williams trying to sneak slipstreams off both of the Audis. See if that works out for him.
And you are doing a good job on tires. Keep it like this.
All right, away we go.
Track is clear. And it will be charge button off for last corner.
Right, 25.5 in the opening sector. This time we're going to get the best out of the tyres in the first run. We are quickest so far. Until Antonelli goes through. Well, we are quicker than most at the moment. Only Antonelli and Piastri quicker than us so far. Again, Schumacher absolutely flying. I wonder if he's got a new engine in his car. 37.7 in the middle sector. Not bad. close out the lap. It's a 126.8.
So at the moment,
Lindblad just pips us by a tenth. Lawson is slower than us by a couple of tenths, 2.5 tenths slower than us. Iwasa is a full second slower than us. We're quicker than Antonelli. Piastri goes top. After a terrible start to the season, Schumacher is suddenly coming alive here at Silverstone. He looked very quick in SQ1. He is looking very quick again. He goes top by over 2 tenths from Oscar Piastri. Alex Albon sneaks into the top 10. What about George? Norris up to second. We're still in the top 5. Now we're 6th as Russell goes into P3. Leclerc is 10th. Max is 11th. And that is everybody on their first runs. And we are sitting pretty good at the moment. We might actually make it through. That would be something. I thought we were really going to struggle. And yet, that was a really, really nice, tidy lap. Just goes to show what a difference dirty air can make. As we return to the pits, a whole stream of cars following us in. And now we wait for a second attempt. See if we can improve. I think we do need to if we want to actually get through. I think we'll get bumped if we can't improve. Evening MP. You're going to buy F1 Manager this week, and you're hyped. Which system? Because it is on sale on the PlayStation 5 right now. Dirt cheap. Release is in America. I'm not sure about the European market. I don't know if it's on sale on Steam. I'll check that for you in a second. We're going to pop out right behind Gasly. Ah, damn. Oh, yes, PS4. Well, PS4 and PS5, you'll get shared. Someone's made a mistake.
We've got a yellow flag here.
Yuki Tsunoda fresh
Things were
out of the
going
pits.
Smoothly. And round they
Spins
go.
at Village.
And ultimately, just unable to bring the car under control.
If you get dual ownership when you buy it on the PlayStation. So if you buy the PS4 version, you get the PS5 version as well. I believe that's the same for Xbox. You know, if you buy the Xbox 360, not 360, sorry, Xbox One S, you get the X version as well. I don't know. But, let me check Steam. See what price it is on Steam at the moment. Just out of curiosity. It's full price on Steam at the moment. 30 quid or 40 for the deluxe. But it'll go on sale. It always does. Yeah, the American store has the game on PlayStation for, what, $11, I think, according to PR. I picked it up yesterday. Should you start with McLaren or build your own team?
And you are doing a good
For
job
the
on
first run through, I would recommend starting with a decent team. Get your head around the game, figure out how the mechanics work. Don't go online looking for guides, because once you know how to sort of min-max everything, it takes a lot of the challenge out of the game. You can always go through the back catalogue of my streams, because I never approach it like a science where we have to absolutely extract the maximum out of every upgrade. I always try and do it in a very balanced way. You know, I'll sometimes focus on a particular aspect, but I'll never try and find the meta to try and min-max the car, because it's less realistic and it's less fun when you do that. Not been a great first sector for us. And everyone's quicker than us in the first sector. Max is flying. Albon's flying. We are in the dirty air. To the point where it's hurt us in that first sector, and probably the middle as well. Yeah, not a great middle sector. And we're too far away now to get any kind of real benefit down the back straight. This is where we might get bumped. Max goes top. Tsunoda with his spin has just not been able to improve. Gasly improves up to P5. We're down to 8th. Albon improves to P4. We're down to 9th. Iwasa knocks us down to 10th as he goes P3. Here comes Charles Leclerc and Kimi Antonelli. Perez is looking quick as well. Perez is looking quicker than the pair of them. Antonelli doesn't improve. Leclerc doesn't improve. They're both out. Wow. But I think Perez is going to knock us out. Lawson is done. Perez doesn't improve. We're through. How? I was so sure that we were going to get knocked out there by Perez, but we've made it through. I can't believe we're in the top 10. That's a real shock. Out in 11th, Lance Stroll. 12th for Liam Lawson. 13th for Perez. 14th for Antonelli. 15th for Charles Leclerc. And 16th for Yuki Tsunoda. Somehow, we managed to hang on by just 45 thousandths of a second to get into Q3. Oh, look at the setup. It's 99% with that front wing change. We just need a click of toe either way to fix the car, which we're not going to touch. Right, now, do I go for one run or do I go for 2 runs? This is the question. I don't know if I'll get an improvement on the second run. I'm just going to do 1 run. But I think what I'm going to do is put an extra lap of fuel in. So that we can do a build lap before we actually push for the flying lap. I might change my mind on that. I'm not sure. Oh, I don't know what to do. I'm so unused to be. I'm just not used to being in Q3.
Green light.
Lindblad is the first to break cover. I'm going to take that extra lap of fuel out. Looks like Lindblad might have the entire track to himself at this rate. Nobody else breaking cover. This livery is starting to grow on me a little bit, but I still just don't like how it's just that straight line down on the side shot there. I just don't like that straight chop. It looks better from different angles. I just wish there was a bit of a curve to it. So instead of just a straight chop down, it was maybe black all the way up to the top of the engine cover and then just a swoop down like that, and then have the red sort of swooping down as well. I think that would just... Oh, damn it, I didn't mean to go out. Shit, I hit the wrong button. Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it. Oh, that screwed things up. Well, Norris is joining us. Ah, shit. Gone at the wrong point. And now we're almost certainly going to hit traffic. Not just from Lindblad as we come back to him on our flying lap, but other people coming out the pits as well. We get out of his way. Couple more cars coming out. That's Alex Albon and Gasly. Piastri making his way out now. So Lindblad crosses the line and there's a 125.4. Our tyres hit temperature just as we're about to start the lap.
Charge button off for last corner. Charge button off.
And here we go. Really worried about where we're going to come across Piastri. I'm not too worried about Albon and Gasly. 25.3. It's not on pace with the with Lindblad at the moment, but not too far away. But we've got two cars in front of us, and we're going to catch them at the worst possible place, I think. Maggots Beckett's. No, shit. I know, it's going to be Chapel.
No traffic, man. We've seen it.
Shit, there was definitely a lift. Still quicker than Norris, though. We're second behind Lindblad. Yeah, we're going to finish like down here. There's no question of that. Lando crosses the line, and he is slower than us by just over 0.3 of a second. Albon absolutely flying. Oh, and his lap is scuffed a little bit there by by Max Verstappen. He does go quicker than us by a couple of tenths. Gasly goes much quicker, half a second quicker. What can Piastri do? And Schumacher is flying again. Could he take pole position? Piastri goes P3 and he's 0.6 away from Lindblad. We probably should have gone at the beginning of the session. We would have had clear track. Really didn't expect it to go down that way. .37.3 for Schumacher. He's still, I think, on course to take pole position here. Into Vale. Now through the double right-hander of Club up to the line. Schumacher goes second. Lindblad's on pole. Wow. Right, what about Max? He's very close to Schumacher's time. Wasser a couple of tenths down. Unless Russell has an amazing second half of the lap, he's not going to take pole. Iwasa goes P3. Max goes P3. Lindblad is looking like it's going to be a British pole position at the moment. It's just George Russell. Everyone else is at a time. At the final corners for George, and he just gets ahead of Lewis by 1/10 of a second. We're going to start P9, but that's not too bad. But we have a young Brit on pole position. Arvid Lindblad takes his first ever pole position. Well played, lad, well played. Mick Schumacher, who's been looking so quick this weekend, in second alongside him. Max will take third ahead of Iwasa in the Maserati. Then it's Gasly from Piastri, Albon, George, Hamilton and Norris. 4 Brits occupying the last 4 places in the top 10. 5 Brits in the top 10. This could be a very interesting sprint indeed.
We're back and the action is set to get even better today as the drivers go racing in the sprint.
And of course, the big incentive here is getting a few extra points on the board, with the top finishers in the sprint set to add to their championship tally.
All right. We're going to start just outside the points. We need to make some big changes here to get this car fixed up. So that's going to be a 9-1. We're breaking Parc Fermé, but we're already way at the back of the grid anyway. So let's get it fixed so we know it's going to be good for the race. Let's try that. Let's see if that fixes it. We're going to go with the soft tyres. I'm going to put one extra lap of fuel in. I'm going to go very aggressive off the line with Hamilton. And let's send them to the grid for the start of the Silverstone Sprint.
Silverstone is ready. The sprint is about to get underway. And it's lights out, and away we go.
Evening, Maicon. Max gets ahead of Schumacher. We're trying to fight off Lando.
He's 3 seconds in front of you. So there are 17 laps to go at the end of this one.
Come on, hold him off. Hold him off. Yes, good lad. Good lad.
We need to save tires in high speed.
Charge on.
Hadjar's almost caught back up to the pack after his pit lane starts. Norris having a little think about it. Doesn't go for it in the end.
DRS enabled.
Ocon gets past Sainz.
P9.
Hadjar just
Next
outside
guy
of
in front will be
DRS at the
Russell.
moment.
Car behind Norris. And we need charge button on.
I think
Charge button
Hadjar
on.
might have just got in DRS range
Aston.
in the braking zone. Let's see if it pops. Yes, it did. Excellent stuff.
Charge on.
Yeah.
Make sure we don't get dropped
And you can use all
through
the
the next couple of corners.
Understood.
Max has taken the lead away from Lindblad. Missed that one. Not sure when that move was done.
So mode push.
Yeah.
New fastest lap for Max. Iwasa immediately takes that away from him.
and charge button button on, charge button on.
Definitely feeling some pressure from Norris here. It's making it hard to stay with George.
And tires are good to push.
I'm not really expecting anything out of Hadjar in this sprint here. But it was more about getting the car fixed. And that's looking pretty high, so that's encouraging. We've been dropped off the back. Thanks to pressure from Norris. And Stroll's right there as well. And I think now we're just going to start to fall away from the pack very quickly. As Norris swoops around the outside of us at Stowe.
All right, let's concentrate.
There's no way to defend that, unfortunately.
Second.
You've brought back Porsche to your save. To replace which team? I'm going to guess.
Yeah.
Toro Rosso, AlphaTauri, VCAR, however you want to call them. Oh, it's a fault for Lindblad.
But the car's definitely not happy. Surely some kind of fault.
We're out of battery. Let's turn that off.
Charge on.
Copy.
Slow down now.
Copy.
And more energy available.
Oh, yes, it's the creator team. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense, actually, thinking about it. Norris has dropped us. Can we get back onto him?
You can push.
Let's give it everything we've got. Try and get back on the train. Schumacher's through on Lindblad now.
And just a reminder on your eyes. And charge button on.
Come on, Lewis. Top 10 finish would be nice in normal circumstances, but this is a sprint. It's worth absolutely nothing to us.
And increase tire
8
management.
is the last point available. And we just don't have the pace. We need to cool those tyres down before they melt.
And try to cool down the tires as much as possible.
Hopefully tyre wear will come back to us a little bit and we'll be able to close back up in the last few laps. Maybe stand a chance. Stroll's going to throw it up the inside. Oh, he's going to think about it. Hamilton just swoops through to hold the position. And you can see the Ferraris starting to lurk ominously in our rear view.
At the moment we are P10. Norris in front.
Gap to him 2.2. Gap to him 0.9.
Charge on.
Yeah.
Can't wait for the day when we can actually get a car that is semi-competitive.
Entire phase update when you can.
It's still really good, mate.
So Lindblad's starting to slip away from Schumacher, who actually took half a second out of Max on that last lap. Could we see Schumacher win the sprint today? That would be something. That would be something. And now Lindblad gets through. Sorry, Iwasa gets through on Lindblad. He's starting to slip down the order after his heroics in qualifying. It's a shame to see him slipping down, and he may well slip out of the points by the end of the sprint. Where's the money from? Well, you know, it's not that we don't necessarily have money. It's just that our car is very underpowered compared to everybody else. We're a long way behind in development, so it's just going to take time to try and claw that gap back. You know, not sure when the next big regulation change is coming, whether it's at the end of 29 or at the end of 30, but we might need a full massive regulation change to actually get on terms with anybody. Unfortunately, we're about most of the cars are separated by about 3 or 4% total from fastest to 10th, and then we're about 7-8% behind in terms of performance, behind 10th place.
We're okay.
Oh, we've got a yellow flag.
If you can.
It's a collision. Colapinto and Sainz have had a coming together.
Possible debris.
Colapinto's got a big hole in his wing, so Sainz has clobbered him.
And look at the team there. They all knew what that moment meant.
So that's both of their races ruined. Colapinto with a massive hole in his rear wing. Sainz without a good chunk of his front wing there. His rear wing is complete. That's just a little visual glitch that we get, but it's a complete rear wing. Right. This is the current performance standings. So this is what it was going into this Grand Prix. You can see Red Bull have the best car, and then it's like a 3% spread from first to 10th, and then we're at about 7.5% behind McLaren. So yeah, we're 10%, 10.5% off the performance of Red Bull themselves. You have the best car. So we're just trying to slowly chip away and try and close the gap, but it's very slow progress when we're that far behind. Colapinto has boxed. This will be, I guess, for new tyres. Sainz staying out, has a penalty. That will be applied at the end of the Grand Prix, well, the end of the sprint, if he actually makes it to the end of the sprint. If he retires before he serves that penalty, then that will carry over into the Grand Prix itself and affect where he starts in qualifying. Not a great stop for Colapinto. Fresh set of softs going on. You can see our pace starting to come back to us slightly. Everyone getting held up by Gasly at the moment. He did a 1:29.8. We were 7/10 quicker on that lap, so the gap to Norris now down to just 2 seconds, but we are out of spare fuel.
Continue, keep going.
And we need to increase lift and coast.
Yep.
Mode push, please. Mode push.
He started using old parts in practice. Yeah, that's what I do. Once a part becomes not really viable for racing, it becomes a practice part. So they go in for practice to save wear and tear on new parts. And then when qualifying comes around, then we switch everything over so that we can actually get the best performance for minimal amount of wear.
Go back to doing lift and coast now.
Yes.
Just
Continue
momentarily
like
just slipping out of DRS range. He's back in. Everyone's still stuck behind Gasly. His pace picked up a bit on that lap. Piastri is stuck behind Iwasa, and Iwasa could potentially be the stumbling block here. Let's see if Piastri can get past him down the Hangar Straights. Yes, he can. So Piastri up into third. Where's Lindblad now? Lindblad down to 6th place. And he's tucked up behind Gasly, but Albon and Russell are right there, and so's Norris. Like I said, I think Lindblad may possibly slip out of the points.
But it looks like they're carrying some kind of fault.
So it looks like some engine damage has been done to Colapinto as a result of being rear-ended by Sainz there.
1.0 now.
Race is long.
Have we dropped Stroll?
Charge on.
Okay.
No, he's still got the DRS, but only just. Antonelli's putting him under pressure. Oh, it's almost locked up. It's Lawson. Big lock-up for Liam Lawson there.
Through Brooklands. Oh, and the car locks up. and hopefully there's not too much damage to the tyres.
Got it going again pretty quickly, but lost a ton of places there. And will have certainly done some damage to his tyres as a result. We have now dropped Stroll. Hopefully that will allow Hamilton a little bit more freedom to push without having to worry about driving defensively. We'll push the battery as well. See if we can quickly get on to Norris and Russell and Albon and Lindblad and Gasly.
And as far as we
More
can
issues
tell,
for Franco.
they've got a fault with the car.
Is that a separate fault, or is that an escalation of the existing fault that just occurred? We don't know because we're only seeing the actual damage indicator. Hadjar has caught the back of Liam Lawson.
Next car in front is Norris. Gap to him 1.8. Alright, let's concentrate. No lift off needed. You are doing a good job.
Understood.
And try to increase pushing status. So increase pushing status.
Let's try and get on the back of them as Antonelli gets past Stroll. We've already opened up a 3-second gap thanks to them fighting and us pushing. Can we get onto this group? I hope so.
Update when you can.
Still got a little bit left.
So in front we have Norris.
Come on. Let's get him in the first sector. For the village. If at all possible. Everyone's being backed up by Lindblad, but he's still lapping quicker than us. Why did he lap quicker? Because he got past Gasly. And we haven't made it yet. Can't keep this pace up for very long. We've got no battery. Got to watch the fuel. Tyres won't keep this pace going for too long. We couldn't get there. We couldn't get there.
And we need some lift and coast. Okay. Charge button on.
We were so close, but we just couldn't make it. If someone makes a look and has an awkward exit from a corner, we might be able to get there.
Norris in front. Gap to Norris
Just
in
need
front,
to find 2
1.3.
tenths. But then we're going to have to fight against the DRS down here. So the gap may well go up. Three laps to go. Schumacher's challenge to Verstappen has kind of wilted a little bit. Piastri in third. Strong position for Iwasa in fourth. Hadjar gets through.
Gap to him 1.4.
Okay to push harder through 6 and 7.
So we got him into Vale and then squeezed him at Club. Oh, we're so close. We're so close.
Gap to Norris in front 1.1. And push.
Can we steal a point here? I mean, catching the pack is one thing. Getting past anyone is another matter.
Charge button on.
Antonelli has caught us. Perez has passed
care of
Stroll
the
as well now. Some people's tyres are definitely suffering.
Lift off needed.
And we need you to take
We
care
are
of the
in the
tires.
hunt, but we are also being hunted. Two laps to go. Albon gets past Lindblad. That's him down to 7th place.
Two laps to go.
Look at them all lined up. Albon, Lindblad, Russell and Norris and Hamilton. All 5 Brits in a row.
And we need to increase pushing status.
We've got a run on Norris here.
And we need to increase lift and coast by 30%.
Yeah.
Use the energy.
Final lap. I thought Norris was going to leave a window for us to have a look then.
Last lap.
Final lap. Can we steal 2 more places for a point? I don't think we're going to do it. We might get Norris, but we're certainly not going to get Russell as well.
No push.
We need you to increase lift and coast.
Yep.
Charge button on.
Norris is out of battery. We get the dive bomb on Norris. Can we hold position? He's side by side with us.
Over the finish line to win the sprint.
We can.
Max Verstappen with an amazing display here.
Max takes the win.
That was a fantastic effort. Really well done.
And I do feel just a tiny bit more confident about our chances in the Grand Prix now. Hamilton finishes 9th, just missing out on points in the sprint. Ocon brings it, Hadjar brings it home in 19th and runs out of fuel as soon as he crosses the line. But I think we could be okay here, after all, in the Grand Prix. Of course, it's a different matter when tyre wear becomes less of a critical factor, with teams able to make stops without really suffering a penalty, unlike Colapinto. Sainz's penalty will be applied, adding 5 seconds to his race time, so he'll be clear going into the next race.
The competition out there was certainly tough today, and it leaves many coming away from the sprint empty-handed.
Yep, and with a P19 finish, they'll need to pick themselves up after that.
So, confirmation of the sprint results then. It's Max from Schumacher, Oscar taking third, Iwasa fourth, fifth for Gasly, sixth for Albon, seventh for Lindblad. He does hang on for 2 points. It's eighth for George Russell, ninth for Hamilton, 10th for Norris. The Brits finishing 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th and 10th. Unfortunately, the other Brits, Ollie Behrman, not having a particularly good race, down in 17th. Let's see if he can do better in the Grand Prix itself. It's time now for qualifying for the Grand Prix.
Welcome everyone to qualifying. This should be a good one.
The high-speed corners at Silverstone are a great challenge for the cars and drivers. The technical sector 1 rewards strong mechanical grip, while high-speed aerodynamic efficiency will come into play in the final 2 sectors.
Karun, if we could perhaps talk about Lewis for a moment. How do you think he's feeling?
Well, Crofty, here is a driver who's just oozing confidence right now. We could see the impact it's having, and I'm sure that'll carry through to qualifying.
And you're right. Well, it's nearly time for qualifying.
All right, let's take a look then at the setup for Hadjar. Did we improve it a lot? 94%. There's still scope for improvement, and it's here. See, I don't know which way this goes now, because we were over here somewhere and we went that way and it's still good, and I think we were down here and it said good, so I'm wondering if we have to go all the way out to there like that. I think that's a bit too much. That puts it back pretty much where it was. I suppose we have to take that gamble, don't we? I don't think that's it. I think there's a real chance we could make that car worse doing that. We'll give it a go. We'll give it a go and hope. Which way do I want to gamble here? That way? Or that way? Let's go that way. Alright. We'll start with a set of mediums for our first run.
So now we have green light.
Sorry, Bortoletto, we're going to give you some dirty air.
And we need you to push this out lap.
Understood.
kind of curious as to whether or not he's going to have the pace to hunt down Hamilton, so I'm going to ride on board with him for the opening qualifying lap. I really hope we can carry our sprint quali pace through into main quali. I've just got this nagging suspicion that we might fall apart here.
Should be clear. Good to go.
Track is clear. Track is clear.
Start the lap.
A little bit of traffic in front of Hadjar. It is Albon and Verstappen. It's not even close, so let's switch to Hadjar, make sure he can get through the traffic cleanly. Still with some top temperatures, yeah, 52.4 degrees, could well be a hot one. 25.7, Hadjar fractionally quicker than Hamilton in the opening sector. Albon gets out of the way. Will Verstappen do that for us as well? Yes, he will, just. So 38.1, what does Hamilton do? 38.1, fractionally quicker. So it's pretty much even Steven between our two drivers at the moment. Although Hamilton has traffic. Ooh, Jesus. 23.8 for the final sector for Hadjar. So 127.5.
Mode in, please. Mode in.
And Hamilton lost a little bit of time in the final sector there. No surprise, he almost lost his car. He is a tenth and a half behind, second faster than Bortoletto almost. Decent first run on those medium tyres, and now we're getting in the way of Alex Albon. Sorry, Alex.
Hamilton coming past very shortly. So limiter should be on now. So stop on the marks.
Speed limiter on. And stop in front of the garage.
Okay, so Max is top, but not by a lot. Let's do another lap on those tyres, I think. Schumacher is quite a way off. Did he get held up in the anywhere? It looks like his middle sector got held up with a 39.4. I hope Lindblad doesn't suffer another issue like he did in the first run in the sprint.
Reminder for brake temperature.
It's looking pretty quick at the moment. Quicker than Charles Leclerc by about half a second at the moment. Leclerc goes top. Iwasa takes that away from him. And now Lindblad goes top by 4.5 tenths of a second. What can Sainz do? As you see Hamilton just weaving down the hangar straight in the background.
Doing a good job with the tires.
And track is clear, track clear.
And Sainz goes
With the start
P2.
button off for
Right.
last corner.
Flying lap start for Hamilton. Can we squeeze a bit more out of these tyres?
Yeah.
Not a good first
Good to
sector
go.
for Lawson, 26.8. He's way off the pace there. Getting blocked by somebody.
Got traffic, man.
We've seen it.
Sainz in the way in the first sector. Tsunoda goes purple in sector 1, 25.4, as does Ocon. Hadjar has not improved either. He's getting some dirty air from the back of the two Astons. And he gets blocked by the McLaren of George Russell. Thank you, George. No improvement for Hamilton in the middle sector either. Tsunoda got blocked. He lost a second to Ocon there. So we go past Sainz and one of the Alpines, Gasly, I think.
So P7.
Yeah, no improvement on these tyres. They're probably done. Across the line. We stay where we were, 6th and 7th.
Currently P6.
Sonoda down in 13th place.
Slow down,
Ocon in
box.
9th. Piastri on a push. Absolutely flat there through Cox. good looking lap. Antonelli's gone up to 10th. Albon, Norris and Russell all on flying laps as well. Piastri goes top. What can Norris do? He goes up to P3. Here comes George Russell. That was Hadjar moving out of the way.
And we need speed limiter on.
Actually, no, it's Hamilton moving out of the way. Gasly goes P14. Russell gets up to P6. What about Albon?
Limiter on. Stop on the
He
marks,
goes
to P1
P7,
place.
just behind George. Ollie Behrman crosses the line and goes P11. But he had a horrible final sector compared to his teammate. He was actually up by a tenth of a second. No, it's down by a tenth of a second, sorry. But then it just all went wrong in the final sector. Cost him a lot of time. Lance Stroll crossing the line. He improves all the way up to P7. Quite a few cars on the track. Bortoletto's on an outlap, as is Colapinto. Verstappen about to start a flying lap. Piastri will peel into the pits behind him. There he goes. Sainz out there on a warm-up as well. There is Piastri. Out goes Carlos Sainz. Actually, no, that's Charles Leclerc, isn't it? Yeah, Charles Leclerc. Max does a 25.3 in the opening sector. Looking to build on that sprint win. Bortoletto starting his flying lap now. Got a few more cars coming into the pits. Antonelli making his way out of the pits. .37.5 in the middle for Max. This is a decent looking lap. You like Checo. I kind of guessed, given your Perez is the man comment. So Max up into P3. That will be enough to see him through. As Hamilton pops out just in front of him from the pits.
We need a good warm-up.
Colapinto and Bortoletto both improving on their times.
Gap is currently good. Mode push, good to go.
Hadjar's about to start his flying lap. We will switch to him in just a second. Oh, he's going to have traffic. He's going to have traffic. Oh, his lap is ruined.
Copy that. We need to do full management on this set.
Let's see if we can salvage a second lap out of this. We might not be able to complete the lap. I don't know. We haven't got have time to get back into the pits and go again. So I'll have to try it this way. Hamilton about to start pushing on his flying lap.
Track is clear, track clear. There will be mode push for last corner, mode push.
Pick the pace back up. Okay for mode push.
Leclerc absolutely flying at the moment. And gets massively blocked coming out of the Stowe. He'll get through, but that will certainly stop him from going top. He barely improves, actually. I thought he might improve a bit more than that. Traffic for Hamilton.
You need to keep your K1 usage down a bit, otherwise you'll just run out of battery and then you'll just be taken by everybody.
Slight lift, but we managed to get through without really losing too much in the way of time here. Hadjar out of battery. The Maserati pulling out of the way for us. Hadjar's absolutely flying, look. Just a shame he's got no battery left. Across the line for Hamilton. He improves to 14th. That's not good enough. Hadjar climbs up to 7th. I think we just unlocked the secret sauce, doing an extra warm-up lap. Can we get through? I don't know if we can with Hamilton. He might be going out here. Gasly knocks us down to 16th. Schumacher hasn't done a lap yet. He's flying. There we are out. Gasly has gone through into 10th. Here comes Mick. As Leclerc moves out of his way. So it's a disaster in qualifying for Lewis Hamilton here. But Hadjar is through. Mick goes top. Once again showing blistering pace around here. Ocon is out. Perez and Behrman are both out. Lawson's out. Antonelli is out as he peels into the pits. That is it. Hamilton is going to start from the back row. It's Perez, Behrman, Ocon, Lawson, Hamilton and Antonelli eliminated from Q1. And look at that, we nailed the setup for Isaac's car. And we went the wrong way with Hamilton. It's fine though. Yeah, we'll leave it as it is. Actually, no, it's 20 foot. Well, yeah, no, screw it. We'll make the correction and starting from the pit lane. So, what do we do for our opening tyres? Let's go with those softs.
green light.
Piastri exiting early as well. And so is Alex Albon. How many Brits have we got left? 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 of the 6 have made it through into Q2. Behrman and Hamilton both eliminated. Kind of wish I'd gone a little bit more aggressive with the sponsors for Hamilton now. Sorry, for Hadjar. His target is 20th, 18th or higher for Hamilton.
So you're in a good position.
Sainz making his way onto the track. As he hits the Wellington Straight, we've got Verstappen and Tsunoda leaving the pit lane right now. And here comes Gasly. If you've been enjoying the stream so far, give us a thumbs up. If you haven't yet subscribed, why not consider hitting that subscribe button? And be sure to hit the bell for notifications on the start of the live streams as well.
You're good to go.
As Hadjar gets ready to start his flying lap. We're on scrub tyres, so I'm not expecting blistering pace on this lap. Just looking to get the confidence built up before we slap on a new set of tyres. .25.4 isn't too bad. We've got a yellow flag. I think that is Piastri. It is. Locking up.
Right, let's have a look now.
At Village.
Round turn 3. Struggling with the car. But that's just the risk you take.
Big lock
the
up.
later you leave it.
That'll take some life off those tyres. It will ruin his qualifying run. His first sector is going to be terrible. Yeah, 30.8. Wow. 5.5 seconds lost in that opening sector. Hadjar, meanwhile, setting purple sectors by dint of being the first on track. And that's getting his confidence nicely boosted. That should put him into peak. Not a good first sector for Sainz. 26.7. And it's a 126.5 dead for Hadjar, who does indeed get into peak confidence.
Mode
Lovely
in,
stuff.
Mode in.
What can Albon do? Can he pip us? Do I know a Spanish team called Epsilon Euskadi? No, I don't. Never heard of them. Evening, Johnny. So Albon pips us by a 10th. Sainz recovers the second half of his lap, but that first sector didn't help at all. He's a second off the pace. Max is looking very quick, though. Piastri crosses the line 31 seconds off because he's aborted his lap. He's in the pit lane. And Max will get a little bit of a tow here, but he might have been compromised into the final sector. 23.3 still puts him top by half a second. Tsunoda up into second place. Gasly also being slightly impeded in the final sector by Iwasa here. That puts him into 6th place. He's in 2 seconds off the pace. He lost some time in the opening sector as well, and a little bit of time in the final sector. Here's Lando. He's got Schumacher right behind him, and we've seen how quick Schumacher can be around here today.
Make sure your limiter is on. Stopping on the marks and going to P1, please.
Ooh, no engine noise from Schumacher's car. Maybe that's the secret sauce. Maybe that's why he's been so quick. He's lost a bit of time in the middle sector because of dirty air. Will have clawed maybe a touch back in the final sector thanks to slipstreaming. As Leclerc is just about to start his flying lap there in front of Norris. Norris crosses the line. He goes up to P4. It's P7 for Schumacher. Yeah, he definitely lost out in the dirty air there. His lap compromised. Here comes Iwasa and the Maserati. He goes P2. Let's run with the same tyres again. A little late sending him out for that second run, actually. Hopefully that's not going to hurt us too badly. Russell rounding the last couple of corners. Decent looking lap so far. He goes up to P3. See what Charles Leclerc can do. He's got some traffic in front of him. Stroll and Lindblad. And Colapinto as well. I think Stroll lost a bit of time. Sorry, Leclerc lost a little bit of time coming out of Cops there. Yeah, lost some time in the middle sector, look. As Max peels out of the way. Or was that Oscar? It might be Oscar, actually. Through club and across the line for Stroll. He's way off the pace, and so is Leclerc. It's all coming up Isaac at the moment. Bortoletto up into 7th place. And he is 2.5 tenths behind Isaac. Better laps so far for Piastri. 25.5 in the first sector. Much better than his lockup. And of course, he aborted his lap after that. So that's why he's 32 seconds off the pace. He's in Maggots Beckett's now. Hadjar should get through without being blocked. Yes, he does. There is the Ferrari of Carlos Sainz. Lindblad is actually slightly quicker than Oscar at the moment. I don't think we'll get an improvement here from Isaac, but we should hopefully get him back into peak confidence for completing the run. Piastri crosses the line and he goes P6. 0.5 tenth ahead of Isaac. Lindblad's up into P4. He again is looking quick. Colapinto has crossed the line. He's 11th right now. Again, no improvement in the middle. Tyres are definitely past their best, but We get a little boost for completing a flying lap. There we go. And that puts us back into peak confidence for the final run.
You are P8.
A yellow flag. Someone's in another whoopsie. That is Sonoda, I think.
Watch for yellows.
Okay.
Yep, a spin for Yuki. Christening himself Yuki Spinoda. That was the start of his flying lap as well, I believe. So he's probably going to abort the run. Or was that his in lap? I think. Or is it an out? No, it's not his out lap. Yeah, that was the start of his flying lap because he'd already completed his out lap. So I'm guessing he will abort. He's not looking particularly quick. So if he's lucky, he'll get back to the pits and still have time for another run. Yeah, he'll definitely have time for another run because we're behind him. We're on an in lap. We'll have time. Gasly and Sainz, personal best in the first sector. Both need a good time. Antonelli moving out of the way. No, not Antonelli. Norris. Antonelli's out, isn't he? Welcome back, Farah.
Watch your speed in the pit lane. Stop on the marks.
Not a good middle sector for Gasly. He's been held up by George Russell. Sainz improves to P6. We're still in the top 10 at the moment. Norris, Hadjar currently in P9. Norris into the drop zone now. Starting his flying lap. I haven't heard of Epic Racing either. When was that? When did they try and fail? Schumacher is electric in the first sector again. You see Leclerc weaving to get some heat in his tyres. Are we about to block Alex Albon? Oh, God, yeah. We are absolutely going to block him. Although Stroll plays a big role in that as well. Uh, 2010 sounds about right. That was when they were looking at adding new teams. There was obviously Hispania, which became HRT. Virgin Racing, which became Marussia, Lotus, which became Caterham. There was the US F1 team that never actually made it to the grid, despite being confirmed as an entry. So Schumacher has not made it through. He is out. And now we have got Lance Stroll right up our backside here. I hope that doesn't compromise us too much.
Tyre temps are good. We're looking good. Good to go.
Bortoletto has somehow held on in P10. Norris is out. Norris has not made it through. Oh no, that's Lindblad right behind us, not Stroll. Leclerc on a flying lap. Evening, Clark. Lindblad's just slightly quicker, getting that slipstream off the back of Isaac. Stroll might not make it through here. He's not had a good middle sector. 38.7. Well, we've got Bortoletto in the way. Don't hold us up. Don't hold us up. Lindblad got held. I think we got through unscathed. Piastri's in P9. Stroll is out. Schumacher, Norris, Bortoletto, Gasly are out as well. Colapinto trying to improve. Leclerc's gone top. Max might take that back. Nope, he doesn't improve. He stays P2. It's not been the best middle sector for us. And we don't improve. It's going to be up against Colapinto, and he is currently improving enough to knock us out. Come on. Lock up, lock up, lock up, lock up. Ah! Spin, 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 spin. Ah, damn it. All right, so Hadjar's out. Colapinto had... Oh, he's gone purple. He's gone top. Maybe that's what we need to do to steal pole position. It's just shout spin, spin, spin and lock up with our drivers. We miss out. We are eliminated in 11th place with Bortoletto, Norris, Schumacher, Stroll and Gasly joining us. Schumacher, probably the biggest casualty there in Q2. He has looked so quick this weekend, but just couldn't get a clean lap at the end. And Colapinto sticking it on in a top spot there is pretty impressive. Right, let's see who put it on pole for the Grand Prix. It's Yuki Tsunoda ahead of Verstappen, Leclerc in third, Lindblad up there again in fourth, then Sainz, Piastri, Russell, Colapinto, Albon and Iwasa. Both Maseratis starting in the top 10. 11th for us there with Hadjar. Hamilton all the way down in 21st. We're going to put him into the pits and just avoid some of that carnage, I think, and get this setup absolutely nailed. But some early big name casualties. Antonelli starting last, and Schumacher out early as well. Let's get ready for the Grand Prix.
"52 laps around Silverstone await our drivers as the anticipation continues to build."
Silverstone is certainly a circuit rich in Formula One history. From Giuseppe Farina winning the first championship race held here in 1950, right through to Lewis Hamilton's 2008 masterclass on racing in the rain.
Silverstone is a power circuit. It demands downforce and total confidence in the car for a driver to keep their foot planted through Sector 2, through the high-speed corners at Woodcote and at Copse, and carrying on through Maggots and Beckett's. The teams are making their final preparations down in the pit lane, ahead of today's race.
All right, let's see if there are any changes to the grid. See if anyone else is having to start from the pits. Nope. As you were. So, we will correct the setup and start from the pit lane. There we go. That might be our best option, perhaps. I don't know. Let's start on mediums, and then we can go soft. like that. There we go. We'll go soft, medium, soft for Isaac. Let's add in 2 extra laps of fuel. There we go. We are prepped and ready. The British Grand Prix is next.
The anticipation is really building here. The fans in attendance are absolutely buzzing with excitement.
There you go, Farrett.
The Williams driver, their attention purely on the race now.
I think they could have been higher up than 20th, but let's see if they can move forward from here.
But remember, anything can happen in Formula One. Hold on tight. It's the British Grand Prix. And it's lights out, and away we go.
So Hamilton in the pit lane. Thought Isaac might have a little look around the outside for a second then.
You've got the pace. You can do this.
Yeah.
Has to think about trying to push it up the inside. Has to dive back into the slipstream. You said that about Wally for sure, Wayne. We should probably take bets as to how far into the year we go before the name changes again.
Okay, charge on.
Right, let's get Hamilton onto the back of the grids.
DRS is enabled. Your P11.
There we go. He is on the back of the grid.
Norris right behind.
So I wonder how many of those guys starting on mediums are going to one stop and how many are going to go for a 2-stop. I think anyone who's on softs is pretty much confirmed as a 2-stop. Softs to hards is a bit of a stretch around this circuit. It's not entirely impossible, but it's, if you're going to one-stop it, you would really want to go medium hard. So it does look like we have quite a lot of 2-stoppers. On the softs at the moment, Charles Leclerc, Max Verstappen, Piastri, Russell, Hadjar, Norris, Bortoletto, Perez, Gasly, Ocon, Behrman, and Lawson. Everyone else starting on the mediums. Nobody starting on the hard tyres.
Mode push.
Yeah.
And more energy available.
Yep.
And keep an eye on track temperatures, 52.9 degrees at the moment.
Charge on.
Yep.
I'd like to take a little bit of temperature out of these tyres, but these opening laps are crucial. And we've got Norris breathing down our necks. Hamilton struggling to stay with the soft tyres. Behrman gets past Ocon. Norris having a look, and it's forced us to go slightly defensive into Abbey, into turn one, and that's cost us the DRS. So Norris probably going to make the move on us here down the Wellington Straight. Here he comes. Going to dive up the inside into Brooklands. Hadjar sweeps around the outside to keep the position. Perez gets past Schumacher.
And just a reminder on DRS.
Understood.
Charge button on.
Yep.
Pull your tyres.
Yep.
And we've lost the train. So let's protect the tyres a little bit. Norris probably got us here into Stowe. As he goes around the outside of us, we will tuck in behind him and try and stay with him if we can.
Okay, let's get up.
Carrying a little bit more speed out of Chapel than us, and then with the DRS wide open.
Second. Understood.
Let's try and just rebuild Hamilton's battery. I'm not too concerned about his tyre wear at the moment. Happy to burn those out a little bit quicker, because we can always just be a little bit kinder to the soft tyres.
We don't need to worry about management on these tyres, just push it.
But we do need to start making moves soon. Norris has slipped away from us. Again, we're having to just drive slightly defensively to cover up Bortoletto. Behrman gets past Gasly. Schumacher develops an issue. Wasn't quick enough to see what it was. And Bortoletto gets through on the inside at Stowe this time. Ocon gets past Gasly.
A long way to go.
Or does he? They're side by side.
Is strong.
Let's see what happened there. Look at the McLaren driver here.
Again, you can just see the
They
slipstream.
decide to give it a go.
And then the DRS giving him that speed boost he needed. Up the inside he goes. Gasly actually managing to hold off Esteban Ocon. So, 13th place at the moment for Hadjar. Hopefully we can stay with Bortoletto as he pushes onto the back of Norris.
DRS was strong. Mode push.
Yeah.
Already we're slipping again. Have to push the tyres a
Still
bit.
margin to push a bit harder through turn
Again,
6. and
going
turn 12.
defensive into Cots. That's cost us some exit speed. Stroll is right there. So's Perez. And we're just losing so much time through Magnus and Beckett's as a result.
Just concentrate on getting your tyre temps down.
Oh, we're going to get sandwiched.
Okay. remember
Somehow
mode push.
we stayed ahead, but Perez is going to get us, I think. I don't know, we push him a little wide. He keeps his foot in.
What about tyres?
And Perez does get through in the end, sweeping past us at Village. Stroll has lost 2 places.
Just do your best.
Now we can see what happened. Now this is Sergio Perez. The opportunity's there.
Rides the curb, keeps his foot in, and just gets the move done.
And Perez completes the overtake.
You're doing a good job on tires. Continue like this. Here's DRS.
See if we can maybe capitalise on the field being bunched up behind Isaac. He's already been dropped by Perez. Hamilton not able to get up the inside of Lawson, has to drop down a gear. Oh, 2 seconds behind Perez already, 2.5. Stroll is giving us so many problems at the moment. And he gets through.
Just pick up the pace.
We get a good exit,
Remember, a long way to go in this race.
but there's nowhere to go. Might have to intervene a little bit here.
And tire phase update when you can.
Tires are still decent.
Hadjar is able to stay with Stroll. close enough.
And charge button on. Charge button
Ease tyre temps down a touch.
And try to cool down the tires as much as possible.
So now we're taking a little bit of pressure from Behrman. Leclerc leads on lap 9, ahead of Verstappen by about 2.5 seconds. Tsunoda third, a couple of seconds back, has Lindblad and Piastri for company. Then it's Sainz from Russell, Colapinto, Albon, Iwasa. That's your top 10. Norris in 11th, ahead of Bortoletto, Perez, Stroll, Hadjar, Behrman, Schumacher, Gasly, Ocon, Antonelli, Lawson and Hamilton at the back of the grid still. Not been able to find a way through past anyone yet. Hadjar's gone backwards a few places. But seems to be hanging on to Stroll a bit more comfortably.
You should be mode charge.
Yeah, okay.
Tyre temps just creeping up again a touch. Behrman having a little look. Antonelli trying to force his way past Ocon. Oh, and a much better exit out of Vale and into Club for Ocon there. Antonelli forced to back out of it. No DRS for Ocon, so he might have another chance into Brooklands. I think he's a little bit too far back though.
Charge on.
Okay.
Hadjar again having to drive defensively to cover off Behrman, and it's costing us more time. Stroll now starting to slip away from us. Just going backwards. This is what I was worried about before this weekend. This is what I was expecting to see happen to us in the sprint.
He does have DRS on you.
It's so hard to refill the battery around this circuit without losing time. Behrman gets through.
Here's the replay. Here we are then at turn 15.
And again, it's just down the hanger straight. We're vulnerable with Hadjar at least.
And that's it.
See Gasly and Schumacher switching places.
We are P16.
Schumacher wins that fight. I'd rather Schumacher be behind us than Gasly.
Gasly.
We've got a yellow flag.
Gasly.
That is Lawson running wide. Hamilton up now an extra place.
Now this was at turn 3. Well, you could see the lockup. By that point, it was just
He was
too
a little
late.
bit closer to the back of Antonelli there. That could have been curtains for the pair of them.
So we need to push.
Let's try and catch up again with Lewis. Lawson not close enough to put us under any pressure. Gasly's back in front of Schumacher, and again we're just coming under intense pressure with Hadjar. And we're going to lose another place down the straight here.
Gasly has DRS.
Easy as you like this overtake. Just trying to hang on in there.
No worries, mate. Car behind is Gasly.
Oh, we get pushed out wide. Let's drop him down to medium overtake. Let's do the same with Hamilton as well. No need to take any unnecessary risks this early. We've caught the back of Antonelli. Let's see if we can get him.
So deployed. Okay.
An issue for Bortoletto.
I don't know if it's a clutch or I don't know.
Sounds like gearbox issues for Gabriel there. Antonelli's caught up to the back of Ocon. Didn't get the DRS, but he's got the slipstream. And our chance to get through is gone.
Charge on. Yep.
Oh, nearly got alongside him there. Lawson's in the pits already.
Understood.
It's a very early stop. Probably as a result of that lockup. Another set of soft tyres. Schumacher's pace is starting to struggle with that issue of his.
What about tyres?
Makes me think it's a battery issue that he's dropped that far back. Gasly's pulling away from us. So, P17 for Hadjar, still in 21st for Hamilton. But he's stuck in a three-car train at the moment. Or a four-car train, if you count us as well. Here's a potential look. But I don't know if we'll get... Oh, we might get him. Oh, we did get him. Good move, Lewis, as Schumacher dives into the pits.
And you are doing a good job.
And Hamilton is up into P20. Did not expect us to pull this move off here. I didn't think we were close enough to have the look. Excellent stuff. So, what tyres is Schumacher going to slap on here? He's on mediums, getting off the mediums after just 13 laps. Set of softs. I'm not sure what his strategy is going to be if he's getting off mediums that soon. Might be the same as what we're going to try and do with Hamilton. Ocon up next.
Tire phase update when you can.
Hopefully we can get past him without too much hassle. And that's Hadjar in front of the pair of us. It's really not been a good race so far for Isaac. Down in 17th now. And Leclerc is into the pits. Race leader boxing. Set of mediums going on for him. That's a good stop. Behrman boxing as well. Hamilton just having a little look in the background there on Ocon.
We believe it will be soon.
Medium tyres for Behrman. That stop didn't look particularly quick.
And charge button on, charge button on.
I think Ocon might be about to stop. You just get the feeling he's upped his pace a little bit. He's on a push lap. George hits the pits from P6, as does Perez behind from P11. And Bortoletto as well. Both McLarens stopping on the same lap. Should be enough of a gap between them. Yep, clean stop there for George. Ocon does dive into the pits. I had a feeling he was about to. Good stop for Bortoletto as well. Not able to jump Perez. It looks like he might have got a little bit closer. Mediums for Ocon. That was a tidy looking stop. New fastest lap for Liam Lawson. We are going to hit the back of the grid when we make our stops with both of our drivers. Not ideal.
Mode push.
Yeah.
We'll box Hadjar next lap. We'll go one more lap after that for Hamilton.
Doing a good job on tyre management. Continue like this.
Piastri gets ahead of Sonoda. It's now a Red Bull 1-2. As Lindblad dives into the pit lane. Antonelli boxes. He's going to try and undercut Hamilton, in which case probably going to need to box. I can't box them both on the same lap. We'll just have to hope that we can stay ahead of Antonelli with Lewis. Let's use the battery. Really push as hard as we can. Lindblad pops out right in front of Hadjar. Who's going to box this lap?
Box this lap.
A little bit of DRS to help. Antonelli exits. Oh, he's on soft tyres. Damn it. Russell is pushing up onto the back of Hamilton as Verstappen hits the pits. And so does Piastri. Red Bull stopping both of their drivers on the same lap. Mediums and a good stop. Comfortably clear before Piastri hits the pits. He goes for a set of mediums as well. Another good stop. Decent stop there. We've got another issue
Well, yeah, right.
for
It certainly
Lindblad.
looks
I'm going
like
to have
they've
some
developed a
reoccurrence of the
fault.
same issue he had in the sprint. In comes Isaac.
And box this lap, box.
That's a nice stop. 2.0. Don't think it's going to be quick enough.
Close with cars leaving
New
pit
fastest lap for
exit.
Schumacher. I don't know if we're going to get out in front of Ocon. It's going to be tight. We are going to get out in front of Antonelli. There's Ocon. And he might have just given us the DRS.
Next car is Ocon.
He did. Excellent. We're still ahead of George.
35 laps to go at the end of this one. So let's have mode push now, please.
Yes.
We're going to have nothing to push with Lewis when he comes out of the pits. And Antonelli is probably just going to pip us as well.
Russell behind DRS. And charge button
Russell
on.
goes past
Charge
us.
button on.
Down the hanger straight into Stowe. We dive into the pit lane. Gasly's in ahead of us as well. That's not a good stop for Gasly. Oh no, it was. I didn't hear the engine firing up. Nice stop for Lewis, 2.0 as well.
And track will be
Fastest
clear.
lap for Antonelli. He is going to get through. There he is, disappearing through farm. We are 3 seconds behind. Yeah, we've got our work cut out for us. This is the kind of situation I was expecting us to be in, albeit with the drivers the other way around. We have definitely got our work cut out of us, ahead of us.
Charge on.
Yeah.
Antonelli all over us, look, trying to find a way through. The longer we can hold him up, the better for Lewis.
Okay.
A reminder, our targets for this race, 20th or higher for Isaac, 18th or higher for Hamilton. Isaac's still able to keep Antonelli at bay. Ocon did a 130 in front of us. We did a 131.7. Tsunoda's still lapping quicker than us at the moment at the front, as is Sainz. But then we are having to drive defensively, and we do not have a great car. Let's see what we can do on this lap. Might be a little bit quicker. The tyres are definitely up to temperature. And there goes Antonelli. Can we hold him off? Yes, we can. We outbrake him into Brooklands. Hamilton's taken about a second out of them in front, I think. His tyres are up to temperature now, so we should see some improved speed from him. Ran a spare fuel.
We need to do more lift and coast. Please increase by 10%.
Okay.
29.9 for
So
Hamilton.
next car,
That's a little bit better.
Ocon.
130.2. Now we're starting to see some proper pace. Although we are still slower than the cars in front of us, annoyingly.
He does have DRS on you.
Once again, Isaac able to just frustrate Kimi Antonelli. Look at that closing speed. He gained so much through Woodcut there. And this time I think it's a done deal. Oh no, Hadjar's still there. Can he complete the move and keep the position?
All good.
We have to mount the curve slightly.
Ocon.
It's a drag race.
He's 5.5 seconds in front.
When he finally gets us, we'll get the DRS so. And he has shut the door on us. Hamilton now just a second
There's
behind.
progress to be made. Car behind is Hamilton. He's 1.3 seconds behind.
We need big lift off.
So let's see if Hadjar can hang with Kimi. Now that Kimi's going to start pushing the pace. Get the feeling the answer will be no. He's just about staying in DRS range. Oh, yellow flag. Not sure what that's for. Tsunoda leads. Leclerc with a lock-up.
And it was involving Leclerc this time.
Oh, he's stuck in
Nothing at this
traffic.
point.
Is he ahead of the Red Bulls?
Car
I never
fails
actually
to
looked to see.
respond.
No, he's
And they'll
he's
need to be
behind.
mindful of the effect that
behind
that
one of
had
them.
on the tyres.
I think that was Max who was behind. No, it's Piastri who was behind. Max free and clear in third at the moment, so Leclerc definitely having lost out in the pit stops there, getting held up with traffic.
Charge button on.
Understood. We can't risk it.
Copy.
No risks.
Yep.
Just tell our drivers to stay on the racing line as much as possible. That way they should hopefully not hold each other up. We'll charge Hamilton's battery up for another lap or so, and then we'll move him through. Stroll into the pits. Is this his opening stop? Yes, it is. So this is probably a one-stop onto a set of hard tyres. Tsunoda and Sainz and Albon and Iwasa also looking like they're one-stopping. There we go. Hard tyres for Stroll. Will he get out in front of us? It will be tight. We need to get in front of him. Hadjar does. Hamilton doesn't. But his tyres are up to temperature, so he should do pretty quickly, hopefully.
Mode push.
Yeah.
We've got a yellow flag. And Tsunoda and Iwasa dive into the pits. What's the yellow flag for? It's Piastri.
Let's have a look at that.
Makes the overtake and runs very wide and actually
Really,
loses
they
a
must be
place
careful.
overall as a result. Hard tyres on for Tsunoda. Here comes Iwasa.
And more energy available.
Understood.
Oh, it's not a good stop for Iwasa.
You are doing a good job on tires. Keep it like this.
Hadjar just cannot drop Stroll, unfortunately.
Charge on.
Yep.
We did at least get the DRS off the back of Iwasa. Hamilton's now stuck at the back of the grid. Oh, this is a nightmare.
On.
This is like Monaco all over again. Stuck and not able to make any overtakes.
Go back to doing lift and coast now.
Yeah.
And Stroll's going to the end as well, which is the annoying thing. So those tyres are going to be good for a long time. As is Iwasa.
What about tyres?
And try to cool down the tires as much as possible.
Yep.
Still good on tyre wear for Isaac at the moment.
Charge on, please.
Yeah.
Oh, this is not good. This is really not good.
Stroll will have DRS.
Science boxes. Albon's coming in as well. It's an okay stop for Ferrari. Didn't look particularly quick. Let's see what Williams can do. Again, okay, didn't look amazing. And all the one-stop, yeah, all the one-stoppers are popping out in front of us. It's just going to make our race so much harder than it already is.
Energies are good.
DRS for Stroll.
Charge button on.
And Haas has upped his pace a little bit, left us behind, and of course, being put under pressure by Stroll means we are dropping away. So, at the halfway point, or just past the halfway point, it's Verstappen, 16 seconds ahead of Oscar Piastri. It's going to be a comfortable win for Max, by the look of it. Stroll goes through.
Do your best. Next car behind is Hamilton.
Yeah. Yeah.
And you can use all the boost bar.
Let's try and push Hamilton through if we can.
No lift off needed.
Before Stroll starts to push on. We're going to fall for Norris.
What's wrong with my pack?
Battery issues there for Lando. If I can't get past Stroll quickly, then we're in real trouble. An issue for Yuki. Wasn't quick enough to see what it was.
Next guy in front is a Stroll. Continue, keep going.
Closing speed might not be enough here. It's not. Oh, God damn it. My last opportunity to get him. We're too far back. God damn. Oh no, we got him. We got him. Thank God for that.
You're doing a good job at the moment.
Dear, dear, dear.
In front is Albon.
This race has not gone well at all. I just knew that it was a false dawn with our performance in the sprint. I just knew it. Now the question is, can we stay ahead of him? I hope so.
And we need to increase lift off. tyre phase update when you can.
Well, you have at least dropped him. Hadjar looks like he's closing back in, so that's good. Alton's tyres are cooking slightly.
Understood.
But we're not too far away from needing to stop again, so we're going to have to do this all over again, unfortunately. Lawson and Schumacher both making their way into the pits.
Gap to him 1.4. Race is long.
Medium tyres going on for Liam Lawson. And Schumacher as well. So, my hope is that these guys, when they catch up to Stroll, Albon and Iwasa, which they should do, that they will get stuck and they will burn out their tyres a bit, so that when we make our stops and then catch up to them, we can try and pick them off. Whether or not that's going to happen or not, I just don't know. But yeah, it's a tough one, this race. I knew it would be. I just didn't think it would be this bad. We are where we need to be at the moment, 18th and 20th, but we need to stop again. Everyone's being held up by Ocon at the moment. Leclerc is in for his second stop. I do wonder whether I should just change my strategy and box now. Try and get an undercut on the cars that still need to stop.
Let's get after these cars in front.
It might be the smart move. I'll try and tough it out with Lewis, but Hadjar, we are going to do that. We're going to box him.
This lap.
See if we can undercut some of these guys like Gasly, Ocon, Behrman, Antonelli.
Gap to him 1.7. All right, let's concentrate.
Max is in. Oh, he's got such a big lead over Lindblad at the moment. He might even get out and hold the lead here. It'll be tight. It'll be very tight. Oh, there goes Lindblad, and he's going to get out right behind Piastri. He'll get some DRS. But he's out in front of Yuki Tsunoda. So he avoids getting held up there. Hadjar's in. New fastest lap for Liam Lawson. Now Mick Schumacher. 2.1 second stop, that's not bad.
You're in clearer.
What are the pit times looking like at the moment? Maserati with the quickest stop. Where are we? 2.02 and 2.06. We are both in the top 10 from our first round of stops.
.20 laps to go at the end of this one. No more lift and coast.
Yeah, mate, yeah.
Oscar's in. So he's going to try and undercut his way past Lindblad. Tsunoda putting pressure on Max, but Tsunoda might not be able to make it. It's a decent stop there for Rosca. Where's he going to feed out? We've got some guys stopping. Antonelli, Ocon, Behrman and Bortoletto all stopping. Too far ahead of Hadjar for the undercut to have worked.
Okay for mode push.
Yes.
Piastri will slot out. Ooh, right behind Alex Albon.
Okay, next
There's
guy
Hamilton.
is Piastri.
And they're all exiting the pits. Look, we will close the gap to them, but it's going to be a difficult one to try and get Isaac further up the grid.
Tyre temps are good.
Yeah.
One more lap for Lewis after this one. Stroll has decided to push up. In comes Russell. That was a quick looking stop for George. Tsunoda's got that fault again.
The gear is straight.
Will Hamilton get out in front of George? He will. And Russell slots in behind Stroll. That's good. Hopefully Stroll can frustrate Russell.
Box.
In the box is out.
Charge on.
Coming.
And we need to
Issue for
increase the
Bortoletto.
coast by
Stay clutch, man.
So his gearbox is getting worse. That will help as well. That will slow his pace down. Lindblad into the pits. Has Piastri done enough? I don't think he has, because he's stuck in traffic, look. Lindblad may actually hold the place here. See Perez coming in behind as well. Colapinto also coming into the pits. And we've got a yellow flag.
Now we should be able to take a look here. Now we see
Big
this
lock
was
up
at
for
turn
Stroll.
15.
At Stowe.
The brakes couldn't cope. Now they did leave it very late.
But he kept it out the gravel and got going quickly. So minimal time lost there for him. Where is Lindblad? He is just behind. It's not the best stop for Hamilton. 2.29.
Towards the traffic.
It's another yellow flag. Ocon has the new fastest lap. A lock up for Lawson.
Right then, we can take a look now. Now here we are tackling turn 3. And the car just locks. They took a gamble and it was just too late.
That was Colapinto coming out of the pit lane. We saw as he went through. All right, let's get Hamilton
17 laps to
into
go.
harvest mode.
And start button on.
Yep.
At the moment, continue like this.
In comes Norris. Once again, we've had no VSCs, no safety cars. Everyone's too well behaved. That was a quick looking stop there for Norris. Yeah, very quick look, 1.92. We're down to 6th and 8th. No more scheduled stops. At least for us anyway. Gasly may stop again. Tsunoda, Sainz, Albon, Iwasa, Stroll all going to the end, I think. Antonelli sets a new fastest lap. Evening, Mike. This has been disastrous, this Grand Prix.
And tire temperatures are good.
Understood.
Sitting at the back of the grid like this. Right, Hamilton's tyres up to 10, so he should start to close back in on Hadjar now. Max crosses the line, 15 laps to go. He leads Tsunoda by 5.5 seconds. Piastri gets past Albon, he's back up to 5th. He's got some work cut out for him to get on the podium. 16 seconds, the gap between Sainz and Gasly. What have you missed? Just lack of pace. Nothing particularly bad has happened, but we just had no pace. If Hamilton had qualified well, maybe things would be going better for us, but he had a horrible qualified 21st. So we tweaked the setup slightly, starting from the pit lane. It made no difference. Hadjar had a good qualifying, but just didn't have any pace and just slipped down the order.
Energies are good.
And we just haven't been lucky with pit stops either, in terms of other people have got in and out before us.
Charge button on.
Understood.
Free to fight. Continue, keep going.
What car reveal am I looking forward to the most? I would have to say probably Cadillac. Just because we have no real basis of an idea what the livery will be. You know, this is all just based off the races render, this livery here. You know, there are a lot of ideas as to what it might look like when it was Andretti. And then, of course, Andretti dropped out and it became just straight Cadillac. And we've seen all sorts of theories. Black car, yellow car, this blue car with a white nose. It could be anything. So that's the big mystery. That's going to make the most exciting reveal, I think. RedBull, I mean, they're going to have Ford branding on the car, but they're still going to look pretty much like RedBull always do. I can't see V-Carb coming out with anything amazingly special. I'm kind of curious as to whether Williams will mix things up a little bit. I'd like to think they will, but I don't think they will, unfortunately. I think they're going to stick with a predominantly dark blue car. Haas aren't likely to change anything.
So let's take it really easy.
Yeah.
Keep it smooth.
Understood.
If you are able to increase pace,
Ferrari's
it would
going
be the
to
time to do
look like Ferrari normally does. You know, a little bit here, change, a little bit there. Alpine. They still have BWT, don't they? So I don't expect them to do too much different from what they've been doing the last couple of years. Something blue and pink with probably a pink car for the first couple of Grand Prix.
Mode push, please. Mode push.
Yeah.
We don't think we need any lift and coast.
Yeah.
I lost the gear, no gear.
I don't think Aston's going to be radically different. Obviously, they'll have Honda branding on the car, but apart from that, I can't see any major changes to them. McLaren won't look that much different. MasterCard will be their title sponsor, but can't see them changing too much. I can't see Mercedes changing their style too much either. You never know, they might surprise us. They might go back to an all-silver car, but I doubt it. So, yeah, the big unknown, really, because we know what Audi's car is going to roughly look like, because they've already shown it. The real question is what's Cadillac going to look like? It could be anything. But I am also really looking forward to when we actually get to see the cars proper, not like the digital renders and stuff, where when we actually get to see the cars turn up at Australia, to see the differences in designs that have, that the engineers and teams have come up with.
We need to reduce K1 usage.
Yeah.
Agile just doesn't have any pace. We need a safety car
We need to do more lift and coast.
so we can
Please
put him
increase
onto a
by
new set of soft
10%.
tyres and just try and push from the back of the grid. Cadillac are one of the last teams to reveal, aren't they? Well, we only know two teams that have confirmed, and that is Mercedes and Williams so far.
DRS.
We need to start going after some people. If I can't get Hadjar into the top 20, I can at least try and get Hamilton into the top 18. I mean, in theory,
Gap to him 1.8.
Hamilton could get all the way up to Russell,
Right, let's
because
concentrate.
they're all in a line, but it's whether we can get there. Does Cadillac have a good background in motorsports? Yeah, pretty decent. I mean, they are definitely going to be probably the weakest team. They're not kidding themselves that they're going to be jumping straight into anything else. You know, in terms of they're going to be scoring. I don't expect to see a repeat of Haas's debut season where they scored points in their debut season, but they've got some good technical staff behind them. They've got a good driver lineup for their first team, with Bottas and Perez, both proven race winners, both with a wealth of experience.
Continue like this.
They've got a really good driver in the loop as well.
charge button on, charge button on. And charge button on, please.
Even Nigel, you wish we had this level of customization on the PS5? Yeah, I mean, I spent years playing the PlayStation versions, and I had a lot of fun with them, and I could make some really good facsimiles of certain cars. I mean, I recreated a pretty authentic looking version of the West McLaren from the early 2000s, late 90s. But there's only so much you can do. Hadjar is closing in because everyone's stuck behind a Wasser at the moment, and Gasly, and their pace has dropped right off. God, look at them all. It's a puncture. Gasly's punctured. Oh God, will somebody please get through? This is ridiculous. There we go.
Cool your tires.
And just like that, Hadjar is where he needs to be.
Charge on.
Yep.
In P20. Hamilton's in
Fantastic
where he
job.
needs to be in P18.
Next car is Ocon. Let's get after these cars in front.
So deployed, deployed.
Crazy moment there. We've lost a huge amount of time to the train, but Hamilton gets through. And now we're going to up his pace.
And
Try and
to
break
increase
away and go
pushing
hunting.
status. Continue like this, you're doing a good job.
Bottas and Perez has to be the first pairing on the grid for next year. Oh, worst pairing on the grid? No, I don't think so at all. I don't think they're about. Bottas is a decent driver.
Next car is Ocon.
He's got a wealth of experience. As Gasly gets into the pits.
Just do your best.
Perez is, a proven driver. He looked terrible at Red Bull, but then everybody who was in that second seat has looked terrible because the car was just too bad. If he'd been in the Racing Bull rather than the
Remember, long way to go in this race.
Rather than the Red Bull, he would have had a much better run, I think, because the car was just too much on a knife edge, and Max was the only one who could cope with it.
Mode push.
Yep.
And charge button on, charge button on.
Oh God, Antonelli, don't you dare!
Next car on Ocon.
We need to get another place for safety,
A long way to go.
because if Antonelli gets in front of us, I don't think we'll get back in front of him again.
This focus is a long race.
How much of an expensive laptop would you need to play this game? Would a mid-range laptop be okay? I have no idea. I'm not really not really good in terms of laptops. I mean, if you could get a desktop that would be cheaper, then a good mid-range tower would be better than a good mid-range laptop. But pricing of everything is going up through the roof at the moment. Graphics cards are going to get very expensive.
You need to keep your K1 usage down
on top of the already expensive prices they are. Memory prices are through the roof right now. I wouldn't know what would be a good laptop to get for this. I mean, you can look online on Steam and see the minimum and recommended system requirements and then try and work it from there, but can't really give you much more advice than that, unfortunately. Damn it. We lost out to Antonelli.
There's progress to be made. Car behind is Gasly.
Hamilton hunting down Schumacher now. All of a sudden, that chance of points has just drifted away from us. But I mean, at the end of the day, let's see. Hamilton is, he's 17 seconds behind there. 9 seconds behind Iwasa. I don't think there's enough time left. If there hadn't been that puncture that had just created a huge gap, we've got a yellow flag. Who's that for? It's Bortoletto. Yes, we're back in 20th.
Now I'm finding out what's happened here, and it looks to be the McLaren that's involved.
We've had a crash. Who's he hit? Oh no, he's hit Hadjar. Hadjar just nudges him off the track, look.
Hey, what the happened?
A little bit of drifting from Isaac as well, but he just about kept it on the track. But we might get a penalty for that. I really hope we don't. We managed to get away without sustaining any damage as well.
Charge on, please.
Yeah.
But now we need to see if we can get a 5-second gap just in case we get a penalty.
Reduce the amount of lift and coast at turn 1.
Yeah.
Tyres are quite hot.
Yeah, damn it, we got the penalty. We've got a 5-second gap at the moment.
We need to increase lift and coast. Charge button on. Charge button on. You can push. 5 laps to go. No lift off needed. You are doing a good job.
Yeah, at the end of the day, I suppose as well, it depends on what your definition of a mid-range laptop is. Yeah, something like that would be fine. I'm running this on a 4070, a 4070 Super in my tower with 32 gig of RAM.
Continue, keep going.
I am running a graphics mod, which increases the resolution to the detriment of the frame rate. But we're running a nice smooth 60 at the moment. It's certain scenes, certain tracks where it plays up a little bit because of the mod that I'm running and all the other mods as well.
Yeah, there's nothing I can do.
Race is long.
Wrong button.
Use the energy.
Yep.
Charge on.
But having played 22, 23 and 24 exclusively on PlayStation before moving over onto the PC for this series, I can say it makes a massive difference being able to put these mods in, not just for the visuals but for the gameplay as well. We're running the realistic racing and that makes a huge difference.
Tire phase
It
update
really
when you
does.
can.
Tire's still okay.
And more energy available.
Understood.
Good job on that.
So we have a 5-second penalty, but we are 8 seconds ahead of Bortoletto, so we should be good
1.7.
with Hadjar.
3 laps to go.
Max has lapped Gasly. Might possibly catch Bortoletto and lap him. I don't think he will. It's only going to be 2 laps left for Max now. Where's Hamilton in the standings? Not great, but the car's terrible, but he has won a race this year. Which was amazing. Jeddah was incredible. We actually got a 1-2.
And charge button on. Charge button on. Next car in front is a Stroll.
There is actually
Alright, let's concentrate.
like the modded livery
And 2 laps to go.
available on PC, and the helmets from the movie as well are available as mods, but they are paid mods, unfortunately. I think for the full Apex experience. Last lap for Verstappen. Best we're going to be able to do with Hamilton, I think, will be 50. Maybe we can get back on Lawson as well.
Charge on. And you can use all the boost bar. Last lap.
Safety car ending mode push.
What? What safety car? So that's it. Max wins. He gets the win for the race and the
Verstappen
sprint.
finishes first.
There'll be celebrations tonight after a performance like that. They've done themselves and the team proud.
And after the pressure that he's been under from Piastri in recent races, that will re-establish him as the championship leader again.
And just a reminder on DRS.
Can we get the DRS on Lawson for a late lunge? It's tight. I think we just managed to get it. We did. We're not going to get him here at Stowe, but we might, if we're really lucky, be able to throw it at the inside of Vale. just a little bit too far back. It's going to be P15 in the end.
2.2.
But, I mean, considering we were stuck in 21st and 22nd for, the longest time towards the end there, I was seriously worried.
And checkered flag.
In the end, we did achieve what we needed to. Here comes Isaac. He will finish 6.5 seconds clear of Bortoletto, thanks to that penalty. But he hits his target of 20th, and I'm glad I didn't go 18th or higher for him. A difficult race, as I was expecting. Also disappointing considering the pace we had in the sprint.
Performance from the Sauber driver.
There wasn't too much expectation on them today, but they fought hard and found themselves in the points.
Lindblad's a happy
that
lad.
Makes it all worth it, doesn't it? Seeing your team ready to share the celebrations. And no doubt, Verstappen fans will be celebrating the Dutchman's achievement.
The third win of the season has to leave them and the team feeling confident.
Well, we might be in Britain, but our podium finishers won't be celebrating with a cup of tea tonight. They'll be staying true to Formula One tradition. Well, Karun, how do you think they'll be feeling in the team garage at the end of that?
It was a strangely mixed weekend for them. We saw one driver put in a strong performance, but it was a different story for the other. Definitely positives there, though.
And here in Silverstone, the weekend now draws to a close.
Next time, the teams will be adding another year to the legend of Spa-Francorchamps. Anything can happen at the Belgian Grand Prix.
So, confirmation then of the final result. Max takes back-to-back wins in the Sprint and Grand Prix for maximum points this weekend. Carlos Sainz takes second, Piastri third. Then it's Yuki Tsunoda ahead of Arvid Lindblad. Perez up 11 places to take sixth in the end. George in seventh. Albon in eighth. Ninth for Colapinto, 10th. And the final point goes to Lando Norris with Iwasa in 11th. Behrman gaining 6 places, but again, his quest for his first point of the season falls a little short as he finishes in 12th. Leclerc lost 10 places to finish 13th. Lawson 14th, Hamilton 15th, starting from the pit lane. 16th for Schumacher, 17th for Stroll, 18th for Antonelli, 19th for Ocon. Hadjar 20th, and with that 5-second penalty meant he finished just 6.5 seconds ahead of Bortoletto instead of 11.5, but still finished where he needed to in the top 20. Bortoletto 21st, Gasly with that late puncture that kind of really changed things up a bit in the closing laps, finishing lapped and 22nd. Let's see the driver's standings. Max retakes the lead from Oscar Piastri. He's 11 points clear now with 193 points with his third win of the season and a second sprint win. Oscar in second, 4 wins to his name but no sprint wins. He picks up 21 points this weekend. He's on 182. 40 points clear of Lando Norris in third, and Sainz has closed the gap quite significantly. Just 8 points between him and Norris now. He's in fourth with 130 points. No points for Antonelli or Ocon. They stay where they were on 103 and 89 respectively. Tsunoda moves above Charles Leclerc with 66 points now to Leclerc's 61. Albon gets another 7 points to further move Williams away from us. He's up to 49 points. Hamilton has 39 points in 10th. George Russell is now tied on 39 points with us as well. But again, our win gives us positional count back. Then it's Arvid Lindblad up 3 places, 12 points this weekend. He's had a fantastic weekend in the race in the sprint. He's on 34 points, moving him above Gasly, Colapinto and Lawson. Perez also moving up as well. Gasly with 29 points, Colapinto 25. Perez also on 25. Lawson has 16 points. In 16th has 24 points. Hadjar drops down into 17th. He's still on 19th. No points for him today. Schumacher now just 4 behind on 15. Iwasa with 14. Bortoletto has 7. Stroll has 6. Behrman still hunting for that first point of the season. In the constructor standings, another monster weekend for Red Bull. 54 points across race and sprint sees them on 375 points, and they now have a mighty 130-point lead over Mercedes with 9 rounds of the championship to go. Ferrari in third have closed the gap to Mercedes a little bit more. They're on 191, 54 points behind. Then it is Aston with 155. Williams have 73. No more points for us. We're on 58. McLaren have 46. Nissan 44 in 8th. Audi up into 9th as they get past Maserati, thanks to Lindblad's heroics this weekend. They have 40 points to Maserati's 39, and TGR Haas on 25. Let's take a look at the pit stops. So we did manage to stay in the top 10 with both of our cars, 6th and 8th. It's Mercedes with the quickest stop today. They also get 5th as well. Maserati getting 2nd. Then it's Red Bull in 3rd and 10th. McLaren taking 4th and 7th. And Ferrari, the only team, along with Maserati, not to have both cars in the top 10. They take 9th. So let's see what the points look like. Mercedes top, stretching away from us this time. They're on 266 points. We have 179. McLaren closed the gap to us a little bit. They're 21 points further back on 158 points. Maserati moving above Aston. They're on 117. Aston have 108. Red Bull just 1 point behind them after picking up 16 today. They're on 107. Ferrari have 90. Then a big gap back to Nissan with 31 points. Haas with 25. 20 points for Audi and 10 points for Williams. And there you see a summary of our stops. No blisteringly quick stops today, but we did get 2 stops in the 2.0 range. So that's what enabled us to get into the top 10. And both drivers did achieve their sponsor targets. So we get the most money we could out of this weekend. 1.7 mil added to our bank balance. Let's head back to HQ and start getting ready for Spa. Okay, so we have our spare chassis now. Javi goes up to a 92 overall. Marco Peroni goes to a 90. Into the inbox. We'll check the post-race data in a second. Let's just clear the other emails. There we go. So, let's have a look. So, something broke on a car. Let's see what it was. Suspension failure, which we knew was a possibility. And so we do have a spare in the works, but I don't think it's ready yet. No, 1 day to go on that, so we'll hold off. New suspension project will finish in 2 days. We've got 3.5 mil to be able to start building some new parts. New wings are 5 days away. We're not going to be able to build those before we go to Spa. Unless... got 2 spare engineers. There we go. And we can get these started over the Grand Prix weekend, rather than waiting till we get back from Spa. Not a major issue, given that we go into our mid-season break after Spa, so we'll have 4 weeks until the next race. How are the F2 standings? Let's have a look, shall we? F2. So currently Alex Dunn is top with 198 points, a long way clear of Wilhelm Nagel. Fornaroli in 3rd place, ahead of Pepe Marti. Martinius Stenshorn, 4th, Stucker in in fifth. Stucker in sixth. There is Jack, our driver. He is currently in ninth. Let's take a look at the results if we can. This has been a bit wonky in the past, but we are actually seeing the proper results. So, Melbourne. We're looking at the F2 standings, aren't we? Yeah, all seems to be looking okay. So, let's see. Where is Jack? There he is. So he finished 13th in the opening race. Jeddah. He finished in 13th again. He finished 11th in Abu Dhabi, Bahrain. He finished 14th. Barcelona. He actually won Barcelona. Monaco. Finished in the points again in 9th. Spielberg. I mean, we could be looking at the sprints as well, but we're just looking at the main races. 9th again. And then Silverstone finished in 8th. We don't have an F3 driver, I don't think. No, we don't. Let's advance time one day so that we can fix the car. There we go. And let's check in with the board and see what they thought of Silverstone. Disappointed again, yeah. Our results have just not been with us since Barcelona. Look, the rest of the teams have taken a little step forward and we haven't, unfortunately. Hope the new wings will help, but if I'm honest, I don't think we're going to get much improvement. I mean, we haven't had much improvement with the suspension, the side pods, the chassis and the underfloor. So, yeah, not looking amazing at the moment. We're going to go forward another day. Our underfloor research project is done and our new suspension project can now start being built. That will give us a little bit more tyre wear, a small improvement to downforce and a small improvement to our speed. Nothing earth-shatteringly quick, unfortunately, but it's something. Let's get those going. There we go. We've got 2 slots waiting for the wings. I wonder if we can actually get anything out of an improved side pod. Not a lot. It's not really worth it for the money it's going to cost us. We'd be better off, I think, just researching. Let's take a look at a chassis. Again, negligible. It's not. We're at that point now where it's going to be very hard for us to actually make any real gains. I don't think that's worth it either. So I've just got to wait and see what these wings do. I'm surprised Prem haven't entered Formula 1. I don't think they have the budget for Formula 1 at the moment. I mean, they're in a lot of different formula. They haven't submitted an application. High-Tech did. They got turned down. Right, 2 days to go for the wings. Into the inbox. Race preview. Let's take what's the weather going to be like at Spa. It's another glorious weekend. We've had loads of those this weekend. About to get some money from the sponsors. Excellent. We desperately need this cash. 9.5 mil coming our way. 4.9 from engagement and another 4.7 from the wind tunnel. Excellent stuff. We're up to 11.8 mil, and that will finally allow us to sort out our crumbling facilities. That is very tempting to just go with a straight upgrade on the race sim. It'll take a month. What's our current upkeep on our race sim? 54,000. If I do that, I can't refurb the suspension sim, which needs some TLC. I mean, I could just drop an upgrade on that. I might do that. Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. Alright, take it easy, Johnny. Let's see what we're going to get from the sponsors from the next one. We've got a hot lap experience that's worth 2.5 mil. Excellent stuff. So that's going to put us close to 7.5 mil for the next in 6 weeks' time. Let's get Danny Rick doing something. Let's get Jack Doohan doing something. Let's get 2 engineers doing something as well. There we go. That covers off what we need. And we've got a nice chunk of cash coming our way again very, very soon. So 1.8 mil, and we're going to use that money to start building the wings. There we go. So, new suspension project started for manufacturing. We won't have any of these parts until we come back from the mid-season break. Which race are we going to? Is it Monza? No, Hungary. So when we go to Hungary, we'll have a new suspension, new front wing, and a new rear wing to add onto the car. We'll hopefully get a little bit of cash coming through at the end of the month, plus whatever money we make at Spa, if we do make any money, to maybe get something else in the works over the summer break. And that is pretty much where we're going to leave it. So, we go to the inbox. It's going to be cold. Air temperature only 16 degrees. So tire warming might be tricky. We'll have to keep an eye on that. There are the current standings. Once again, top 6 for both. Max leading Oscar now by 11 points, having been a point behind going into this Grand Prix weekend. Lando in third, starting to lose a little bit more ground. 51 points off the lead of the championship now. 40 points behind his former teammate Piastri. Red Bull absolutely starting to stretch their legs in the Constructors' Championship. 130 points clear now of Mercedes. And looking very, very, very quick at the moment. They certainly do have a monster of a car. That's all for tonight. I hope you've enjoyed this stream. If you have, then a thumbs up would be much appreciated. If you're not yet subscribed, then why not consider hitting that subscribe button as well. Be sure to hit the bell for notifications on when the live streams start. There'll be more video content coming soon. I am also going to sit down and start working on a couple more logo tutorials for the PS5 version of this game. So console constructors will be able to have a couple more options added to that playlist of mine. And I'll be back at the usual time tomorrow of 8 PM here in the UK. Until then, that's it from me. Thanks for watching. I am Jim Bob, and I'll be back with more F1 Manager very soon.